Hello, hello. Welcome everybody. I'm flipping the script on you and starting a minute early today. All right, we're back with our TerrafirmaGreg mod pack yet again. Same time, same place, all the time. Okay, hmm, let's get started back where we left off, which I will figure out where that was here in just a moment. Oh, wait. Okay. Checking to see if my sound was working, and it is. Okay. Uh Heck, yesterday we made a lot of progress yesterday. We're going to get started with, is my forge hammer working on that iron bloom? I really need the iron. Okay. It is working on our iron bloom. So, oh, let's see. We need, let's see, lanterns are what we really need most. You know what? Yeah, so I can make the lanterns. The alloy smelter can make our lanterns. We'll need some more. We'll need another empty mold, so we'll need some more steel to make that. But what we can do in the meantime is, ooh, millstone. Do I have the resources to make a millstone? I could. Yeah, I could make a millstone. Ooh, my bit rate. Well, okay, I think it's fine. Bit rate was just showing at the very start. Make another plate. No, it destroyed my ingot. No! Oh my god. Okay. Wah. Why would it destroy 3 in a row? It's very unlikely to happen. Okay. Um. Alright. Heck, I guess I don't get to do that. Okay. Let's go. What do I need? I need some stone. I need to go collect a piece of stone. I'm sure there's boulders out here I can use. Okay, yeah, I can chip another piece off of this boulder over here. Actually, this one may have never been touched by us. Right. So we'll make the millstone because I can process our olives into olive oil while we're waiting on the forge hammer to finish up some things. I'll just use the metal casing I have now since we already have the one. Okay, I need a cog wheel. I need some shafts and some of these treated wood planks. Okay, we have our millstone. Now we just gotta figure out how we're gonna plug this in. Um, okay. What we need is we need the we need we need a cog wheel attached to this. I guess the best way of doing this probably would be a gearbox, wouldn't it? Like if I put that there. I need... Okay, so we need that there. And then if I had a gearbox right there, it would fix that problem. Let's see. I think a gearbox is going to be the best solution here. A vertical gearbox would solve this problem. But these are so expensive to make. I could potentially do this with some large gears. Maybe, okay, I think I might have an idea. Something we can do. Probably have the pickaxe, actually. Okay, what if we had it come out the side? So, like, what if I broke into the side here? And then I could have... They're coming out like this, and then we need a large cogwheel. We're going to need 2 of these large cogwheels, so I could put that there. And then let's get another one. Put that here. And then this is a little in the way, though. But I think that's fine. I think this will be good temporarily. And we will work on trying to fix that later. I do need more shafts, though, and I think I'm out. Am I out of wrought iron? I am. This is bronze. Okay, so I guess I will have to wait for the forge hammer to finish. But I should be able to put the millstone over here. Right, so if I put the millstone here, I can connect a small gear to that and have the millstone there. We'll keep this out here for now until we get some... I think we'll keep it out here until we get a little bit of something else that will fit better, like something to put it in there, like a gearbox. Although I really don't like how in the way this is, but there's not a huge amount of other ways to do it. Although I guess I could... That won't help. This doesn't help me at all. See, I could put it up here and then have... If I did a couple more shafts and then had it connect like that. Although what I could do... Like if we put it here and then like that. I think that'll be good. We'll have to encase the large wheel so it doesn't look like that. Yeah, and then we can like come down a couple, oops, like that. I want it attached to this one. Yeah, and then we just have to spend an extra shaft, or an extra couple shafts to get the power down to there. We're gonna leave this the way it is for now until we get the casing that we need to cover some of it up. I'm going to let the forge hammer finish those last few. I'm gonna go and make some olive oil, I think. It's been far too long, and we haven't done anything. We haven't made any olive oil. So We have the olive paste, which we cook in a pot with water. And then that olive oil water gets strained. So let's get our... How much paste do we need? Okay, it's 200 millibuckets, so it's 5, so we need 50. I put the paste. I know it's in here somewhere. Either that or it's in one of the other sections. Oh, that's that copy of those maps that I made at one point. Powder. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I had put ores in here as well. Maybe I left the olive paste in one of these other chests. Yeah, it looks like it's mostly in here. Okay. So we'll need a whole barrel of water. Let's get... I think at least 2 maple logs are what we need. And we'll add all of this olive paste in here. Okay, we'll let that cook. Go check on our stuff again. Because I'm really hoping this finishes soonish. We do need more wood. Let's go chop down a tree while that stuff's cooking. Boy, oh boy. I didn't get the chance to really eat breakfast this morning, but I've got some food next to me. I might snack on that a bit. Okay. My plan is that once we hit around the 2 hour mark, I need to go, and I think I'm gonna go grab a snack at that point. But I also need to do something in the kitchen. Ooh, I didn't get the chance to test my... I'll have to do that on the fly. I have a thing. I have some music I can play during that time. So I'll have to get that set. I should have I should have been setting that up, but I got too busy looking at stuff. Um, but around the 2 hour mark, I'll go and grab myself a snack, and I have some stuff I'm working on in the kitchen. I started a batch of I started brining some Napa cabbage to make some kimchi. I've been wanting to try making kimchi for a while now because I started buying like the store-bought kimchi, and that stuff, it's not like super expensive. It's like I think like maybe $4 for a jar of the stuff, and it's really good. I eat it in a lot of things, you know, like just like rice, noodles, whatever. Uh and I use it quite a bit, and it's to the point where like I really should learn how to make kimchi because it would save me a lot of money on buying pre-made store-bought stuff. So I'm working on trying to make kimchi. I tried once before, but uh, I kind of just like didn't end up doing it because I had gotten the cabbage brining, and I I I didn't get the point. It didn't get to the point where I made there's like a paste that you put on it, and then you put it to ferment, and I never got to that point, and it's kind of just because like the day that I decided to do that, I got the Napa cabbage all brined and everything, and then when it came time to apply the paste to it, I just did not feel like putting in the effort to make the whole paste, like because it's a little bit, it's a little bit of a process, and by the time by the time it was all done, like I had, or what, by the time that it takes like a long time for the the cabbage to brine. It takes like, the recipe I was following said like 6 hours. So that's what I did. But then by the time I got to the point where I was like done with that recipe or done with the brining, I didn't want to make the paste. So this time I made the paste ahead of time. So it's just hanging out in the fridge so that after stream today, I'm going to take it and finish the process and have it uh and 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 get it all coated in paste, and then I've got jars to put it in, and hopefully that will come out good. Hopefully we'll end up with some good kimchi, or at the very least acceptable kimchi that I will be able to use with all my food. It's got that bloom going, so now we've got actual iron ingots being made. I've got I made I can make more olive oil, right? I can do that. Yeah, we're gonna need the olive oil for the lanterns, and we're close to getting to the point where we're going to make the lanterns. So once we get to that point, we'll need the olive oil. But yeah, so that's the plan, is to go and do that around the 2 hour mark, and hopefully I'll be able to get the music going so that you guys will be able to see everything, or well, not see everything, hear the music. Don't really see music. Although one of the things that I've been wanting to do is make a have it like with not an equalizer, a things are called visualizers for the music. But I was like looking into, I have like some I have music players that I found, or that I just already had installed, that would probably be able to satisfy that need of having a music player with a visualizer, and decent visualizers too. So it's not that I don't have a program that has that, it's that I don't like the way a lot of them look for this purpose, because I want like just a visualizer, and I want like something that has like the name of the song at the bottom, so that like people would be able to tell what's currently playing. And I didn't really find anything that fit my criteria. And so I was kind of looking into it, and I might honestly just end up making my own. I was looking at some stuff, and Python has a lot of like, I can play sounds through Python. That shouldn't be that difficult. And then it shouldn't be too much of an extra step to make it like have the title and everything. That part should be easy. And I should be able to rig up some kind of visualizer without a whole lot of effort. I don't know, because like that's the part that I'm going to need the most help from like libraries from, because I don't think there's any way, like, I would not be able to code something like that in an appreciable amount of time. I'm sure maybe I could eventually if I dedicated a while to it, but it would take me so long to figure out how to do that. So I need to find a library that will do like what I'm wanting, where it can like react to that. Because like I also found like I found something that was like almost exactly like what I wanted, as far as like the visualizer goes, but it listens to all like sound output from your computer on whatever channel you have it on, and that's not what I want. I just want it to listen to the song. But that one was made in Python, so maybe I'll look into how that was made and see if I can do something similar. Okay. Let's work on this metal casing stuff. while we try to figure out that other stuff. See, this makes it look okay. And we can just, like, pretend that this isn't cutting into the wall. I think what we'll do is... I need, like, blocks to go over there. I wish this casing wasn't so hard to make, or else I'd use it decoratively. Okay, but I do have 2 ingots that I can use to make some more shafts. There we go. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan, to work on that eventually, and it's mostly because, like, it's been a while since I've had, like, a real coding project to work on, and I'm kind of excited to do something like that. Okay, so let's put there, bam, bam, bam. And I guess let's get some bricks to fill in that section. That's part of the reason why I'm so excited to get to the point where we can start using computer craft. I really want to work on some, like, coding projects for that. And my plan is that any of the coding projects I make in this world, I could upload to GitHub. And then anybody else who wanted to use my programs could use them. And I think that would be a really cool, fun, like, community thing to have going. Okay, see, the only issue is it's really obvious that this is, like, cutting into the block here. In ways that I don't like. But we could always just take the route of ignoring it and pretending it doesn't exist, which I'm in favor of in this case. I think later we're definitely going to move this mill somewhere else, so it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, I have, like, all sorts of plans I want to do with, like, turtles and everything, and even just, like, the normal computer stuff. One of the things I want to do is, like, program on the computer some kind of, like, games to play. And I don't think this is going to be something that is okay, let's just do I just throw these in? Yes. I don't think this is going to be anything that will be a thing for at least not for a while. But I want to eventually get to the point where, like, if we have like more people watching and everything, and if we ever get to the point where we can have, like, channel points and whatnot, we could do some of the fun channel, the point bidding stuff on, like, stuff in the games I could program. And I think the games are going to definitely be a they're probably going to be something I work on first, because the turtles are at a much higher tech level than the computers, I think. I'm not actually 100% sure how to tell with the way things are laid out. Because the issue is the recipes. I can, like, go look at the recipes, but without, like, the experience and knowledge of what half of these items are, hard for me to tell how difficult they are actually to make. Ah, I love this millstone. This is making this olive paste much easier, much less painful. Alright, Forge Hammer. I need one more ingot from you, and I can make that gear. And we can make our rolling mill, which I will put over here. So we'll place that there. Okay. We have our millstone. We'll have our rolling mill. What I want from the rolling mill is the rod that I will need to make these bolts. Yeah, because I can make this wrought iron rod with the rolling mill. Okay, come on. Okay, so into here it goes, and this will make us another gear. I've got rice. What I made today. So, my family had this recipe that they would always make. My family always referred to it as adobo, but I honestly don't really know if that's actually what it is. I don't know, like, I don't know where this recipe came from, and there's lots of different things that people refer to as adobo. So, I don't know exactly what's going on with that. But, okay, come on. I have to go in from the top. There it goes. So, it's just like the way my family always made it was like chicken. They always use like chicken thighs. And you cook these chicken thighs in a mixture of soy sauce, vinegar, with some kind of black pepper. Typically use like the actual peppercorns, and you have to remove those out of the recipe when you're done, or just I guess you can also just eat them. I think a lot of people just eat them. To be fair, it's not like it's impossible to eat them. It's just somewhat unpleasant, and so uh, and yeah, that's pretty much it. You just cook it in that, and like as an adult, I've been trying to like find ways to make this recipe using different things because sometimes, well, first of all, I don't really like chicken thighs that much. I never really liked the thigh part. I always preferred chicken breast and the white meat chicken, you know? And I've made it using chicken breast before, and it comes out really good. It's one of my favorite, like, kind of like comfort dishes. And the only issue is that it's been kind of hard to get decent chicken breasts recently. Hey, I found it. I made a clipboard. I can now put down lists of things that I plan on doing. So like uh black steel, and I need that lightning rod. Lightning rod tower. Put that. I know it's so nice having this clipboard. I really like this clipboard. Uh and I finally have one now, and now I can keep all my notes up on there, and I can add more stuff in for like all the projects that we are going to be doing. I do have food on me. But yeah, I've been trying to make this recipe out of like various things. I tried beef not too long ago. I made some with beef. It actually works pretty well with beef. And it's it's kind of funny, a little bit ironic to think about like using beef for this kind of thing, because you would think that beef would be uh harder to acquire than chicken. But like the the chicken is just so like has just been like such poor okay. Get back in. Fell into another barrel. Um Chicken has just been so hard to get like decent quality chicken that like it's been just easier just using beef, because like the beef we have around here is high enough quality to be worth getting. And it's sometimes you can find beef here that's not too expensive. So I've been trying it with beef, and that works pretty well. But I mean, beef is still pretty expensive per pound. So today I tried making some with spam. And if anyone doesn't know what spam is, because as far as I can tell, it's a pretty American product. It's just like one of those like compressed meat cubes. Like it's made out of like deconstructed and reconstituted meat in a cube, and it tastes better than it sounds. And it's used a lot in like Asian recipes to save money because it's very cheap. So I made some with spam, and it's pretty good so far. Okay, let's see. But anyways, it is nice to get that clipboard. I'm very excited about what we'll be able to do with the clipboard. And maybe I'll be able to write down things so that I don't forget them. Like, what was I gonna do next? I think I just needed the rolling mill just because we needed the rolling mill. That's like one of those like self-evident things. It is known that we need a rolling mill. Okay, we need weak steel ingots. Um we need at least 14 of these things, don't we? We need 14 weak steel ingots. Okay. Our liquid weak steel. Oh, I can get rid of our liquid weak steel. I'm gonna remove the lightning rod. I'm gonna use this space just to like keep track of like steps of a recipe. I think there's a way that I can do this. I've never used EMI's recipe tracking stuff, the recipe tree. I'm not 100% sure. What if I do what if I do the recipe tree here? Okay, that's not super. Hmm. Okay, I don't even know how to. Okay, I pull up the recipe tree. I I add stuff to this section here. There's a question mark down here. Process it to be panned and zoomed. Left click a node to choose a recipe to assign to it. Right click a node to hold it temporarily. So if I left clicking on that just shows me. Okay, so what if I have the black steel ingot. And what if I just take this and okay. All right. I'm going to ignore that for now and just continue to do things the way I've been doing. Okay, so we need liquid steel, 50% liquid steel, and then we're going to do a quarter each of the liquid nickel and liquid black bronze. So if I'm making okay, I'll have to make something divisible by 4. So let's make 16 ingots of black steel, or this weak black steel, which would take us 8 steel ingots and 4 each of nickel and black bronze. Uh, so we're going to need to make these into steel first. I don't think I have any extra steel lying around. I do not. We may have to take another batch of iron and turn it into steel as well. Oh, you're still working on that. While we're waiting on a couple things, why don't I well how many of these do we have left? We have 16, 24. Another 24 batch. Do I have more iron? I think I'd have to go and grab more magnetite to get more iron. Boy. Okay. I'm adding to the list. Add layer to blast furnace. so that we can remember to do that at some point. Okay, I guess we'll just wait a little bit. I should find something else to do in the meantime. I guess I can just have it start working on converting all of this pig iron. Wait, no, we need. Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. We need more pig iron. I know that we're going to need more pig iron. Okay, so like I only need 8 pieces of of steel. Okay, but see, I'll need the 14 pieces of pig iron that I have to make the 14 pieces of black steel that will be required to make the anvil. And then once I make that anvil, I can then melt the old anvil down for more iron. Or not more iron, more steel. So, we could probably just try to rush that. Okay, so we'll have it work on making that 14. Now, let me double check. So we need 16 ingots worth, and that times 144. There's only like 2,300. So we'll be able to fit that in the crucible. Okay. Well, since we talked about adding another layer, let's look into making some fire bricks. So the fire bricks, we can make this compressed fire clay is what we need. Made out of fire clay dust, made out of brick dust, and clay dust. Let's go double check. How much do I make from each one? You end up with... Ooh, we don't have a compressor, actually. Wait, yes we do. We have a compressor. That's what we're using to make the compressed planks. Okay, so it makes 2 fire clay dust for each recipe, which means we need half of each resource. And let's go... No, I forgot to put this phone on vibrate. Another spam call. I really wish something could be done about that. It's crazy because so sometimes I receive letters in the mail that aren't for me but for like previous residents. And did my jute die? I didn't realize the jute would die. I guess it gets cold enough during this time for the jute to die. Ooh, and it's getting cold for the soybeans. Okay. Let's harvest this. This isn't too big of a deal because it does mean we get extra seeds out of this. And we have so much jute that we really don't know what to do with it. Okay, let's harvest some of this stuff. Maybe I should move some of this into the greenhouse area that we have. Yeah, let's go ahead and we're going to go ahead and harvest all that we can. I know that the pumpkins should be fine. Pumpkins like the cold. I got so much stuff on me. Okay, pumpkins are fine in the cold. You guys, it's gonna get too cold for the soybeans. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna harvest this section of soybeans. I'm going to let this other section die so that we can get more seeds. Okay, because we need to process this soybean because these don't last super long. Okay, but soybean, okay, large planter, large. Soybeans go in a quad planter, and tomatoes go in a large planter, which means we should be able to put those in the greenhouse. I think we should move some into the greenhouse, and that way we can just have them growing in there. We have far too much jute on us. We'll put all our seeds up for now. Okay, and I'll put these, I'll just put these soybeans away for a bit, I guess, and our tomatoes. I don't know much else what we could do to, because I've tried like brining the tomatoes and it doesn't really seem to get me that much. What else can I do with tomatoes to preserve it? Tomato sauce mix will preserve it. So will salsa. Salsa lasts a long time, but we don't have any cilantro. What else can we do with tomatoes? Oh, that's right. We can pot tomatoes, which means we could also probably can them. We should maybe make some pots of we could maybe pot some meat. The issue is uh it takes some kind of fat. Does it not take butter? I could have sworn you could use butter for this process. However, we're at the point where we can make, this is from Artisanal. We can make cans of stuff. This is made out of tin plate, which is made by, ignore these ones here, but a double plate. We can do a double plate of steel and a tin plate to make 8 of them. That might be something worth looking into. Because, like, the tomatoes, there's not really many other things we can do with them to preserve them. We can put them in, like, we can brine them, but in my experience, that doesn't really do a huge amount for us. Okay. What's going on in here? Oh, sweet. This will just take, it just has to do one more, so another minute. So... No, I need to go check and see if we have any more fire bricks lying around. Bricks. We have a single fire brick. Yeah, and how much clay do we have? A pretty good amount. So we need, for another layer, we only need 10 fire bricks, which means we need to make 9 fire bricks, which means we need 5 clay dust and 5 brick dust. And this is the brick blocks. We're going to need 5 brick blocks. And I can grab some of this already. Because we do need... Oh, is that not how I make that? How do I make a clay block? Okay, it's just putting stuff... We can make... Okay, it says... Wait. Can I... And this gets... Can I... Oh, I can use an extractor to turn it into 4... Okay, hold on. We gotta test something. I need some dirt. That thing said low voltage recipe, but we're gonna test and see if it's lying to us again. Spread grid. Because if I can just make clay out of dirt, that's pretty good. I'd still probably go out and collect clay manually every so often, but okay, so it's mud into the compressor. Okay, so this is going to require a low voltage recipe, but that does mean once we get a low voltage compressor, we will be able to do that. Okay, so let's just put these in here for now. Okay, I'm gonna go look at the sky to refill my water. And you know what? Let's grab a sandwich. Okay, so that's still working on that. I do need to make the brick blocks that I will need. So let's go see how many bricks we need to make for that. Oh, I know I have Well, yeah, okay, let's ignore any extra bricks I have. Actually, you know what? Let's just make a batch of bricks. Is that a good idea? We do use them late. Well, okay, how about this? I'll ignore any extra bricks that I have and just work on making enough bricks. So I need 5 brick blocks, and I need 5 bricks for each brick block, which is going to be 25 bricks. Which is not divisible by 3, so... Wait, actually it is. It is. I think? We're gonna find out. Yeah, because then we have 21 and then 24 is what's not divisible by 3. That's what I thought. Because 24 is divisible by 3. Okay, so yeah, we make 28, 27 bricks. Yeah, and then we'll cook those. We'll probably cook these while we're working on stuff with the forge, because we're gonna have to fire up the forge here soon anyways. I still have this. I'm gonna put this unstained wattle up. Do I have more rhyolite bricks? This doorway needs to be a doorway. Then... Alright, I have those. I need to make one more, but... I think, actually. How much does this macerate into? Oh, a single one turns into 4 clay dust. I didn't have to make this many. Which is good, because it means the other stuff. But I'm going to put that to compress. We'll macerate 2 of these. Actually, how much brick dust do I get from a single stack of bricks? Stack of bricks. Oh, we get 4 from each stack of bricks. This is better than I thought. I didn't have to make as many bricks, but that's okay, because we'll probably need more bricks later anyways. Oh, I never did get the... Never did finish the creosote, did I? Let's take this, rosewood that I have. Okay. Coming close to our steel being done. Okay. So, we're getting pretty close to the end of the fire clay. What else do we need? We need to make... We need to make some taps to get latex. And you know what we really need to do? We need like a dedicated place for a kapok tree. Potentially one that's so we can like get latex. I'm gonna plant a couple saplings. It'll take 6 days for them to grow, but then we'll have them in place properly. And maybe I'll make them big, or I haven't had huge success with like trying to do them in 2x2, so and let's yeah, let's do a few of them here. And then we'll come back and we'll put taps on those once we get once they grow. I could put up the mud while I'm at it. These sticks. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to add that to the clipboard as well. Let's see. Let's see. What do I do? What do I do? It's latex. I'm just gonna put latex here. We need to also put in finish. I'm gonna call it. Let's see. I'm gonna put it. Steam boiler room. Uh, finish smithing area roof ceiling at least. Okay. We're gonna need to do. No, I'll think of some other stuff later. Okay, you're done. And this was needed to make our black steel. Okay, let's grab some more charcoal. And I'm down to only one stack. Making steel consumes a lot of charcoal. Okay, put those in there. I need 4 pieces of black bronze and 4 pieces of nickel. And actually, I'll keep the steel out. We'll do the black bronze first. The nickel melts at almost the same temperature as the steel, so... Okay, this is probably going to take a lot. I don't... What temperature is... Brilliant white is when that stuff melts. Okay, we're not going to put the molds in until after we've heated everything up. We'll have to start heating up the steel. Well, we can put these in an alloy smelter. And it'll probably... Well, it takes 80 seconds. But... I'm gonna have to make the double steel ingots. And yeah, the only way to do that is using a bender or a welder, so... We may end up... making... Like... We may end up just welding these ones while we're here. How much... We have plenty of flux. I made a whole bunch. So I think we will just weld these ourselves. Okay. I'm gonna start doing my bricks while I'm here. As I don't have to pump the bellows that much. Unless I need bricks. Okay, so now we have our weak steel. Okay, so this should make us 16 ingots of steel. All right. And once we get this, I'll start heating up. Well, I'll start heating up a lot of things, I guess. Do I actually want to, though? Wouldn't it be so much easier to just do this in the alloy smelter? I think I'm going to give in to the desire to not have to manually do this and just put them in an alloy smelter. It will exchange time for convenience. I will have to heat the forge back up again later, but charcoal's not a huge deal for us. I can start ingots. I need, oh, how much charcoal? We got plenty. All right. There should only be, what, 2 more ingots left in here? Okay. So that's all the steel we'll need. I'll turn off the forge for now. Okay. We should end up with, like I said, 16 ingots of this stuff. Okay, and then I can take 14 of it with the 14 pig iron. And it goes, I don't know if the order actually matters, but should be able to put this into our alloy smelter, which is very quickly becoming my favorite machine. I'm glad we didn't accidentally start making a gear out of that. That would have been tragic, but that we didn't. I need a chest in here as well. But I'm not gonna do that. We need to work on, I've got the bricks now. Okay, so that's 5 things of bricks. We only need to grind up 2 of them. Okay, grind up 2 sets of bricks. Alright, so now okay, so then this should be able to be compressed. Yeah. Eating food. I didn't mention this about the adobo, but okay, so this just gets smelted. Can I make this any other way? Do I need an actual furnace for this? Uh, hmm. Okay. We may need an actual furnace for this. So let's go. I guess we can try it with the forge once we get to that point. Okay, but this is gonna take a while. So ooh, I bet those planks are done. Yeah. How much do we have over here, actually? Let's put some more. Ooh, I should move the. Oh, hello? What's going on here? Did something happen? I should move the hatch so that it's over on this side, or the block for it. Why are you not? Why aren't you doing what you're supposed to do? Something must have. Sometimes these machines kind of mess up a little bit. Working before. Hmm. Maybe I have to destroy the pipe. Hmm. Training properly. Ow. Hmm. A mystery. This should be refilling my screw. Maybe if I reset the drum. Quite odd. Why did you stop working all? Let's put more logs in there and maybe it generating more will fix it or something. We'll have to find out. We'll check on it. We'll check back in on that later. Okay. Well, while that's going on, right. I need to make the I need to make more slabs. And finish the ceiling in here, the roof or whatever. We'll put away some of this stuff that we have. I don't think we need to be carrying all of this around with us. Bricks there for now. Oh, right. That's a full stack. Alright, hopefully this will be enough to finish our roof. I think it should be just enough. Or it's going to be barely not enough. Oh, I should go up there, shouldn't I? Did I keep the... I did move the scaffolding. Don't I have some over here, though? That leads up? I do. Okay. Alright. And the plan, we're going to have to extend this up later anyways. The only issue with that blast furnace, maybe I'll put the blast furnace lower down. I have mentioned that before, wanting to do the blast furnace a little bit lower because those sheets on the side take up space as well. They count as like a full block, and so you can't like put other blocks in that space. So I might just start making the blast furnace like go down into the area here. Okay, not going to be nearly enough. I need several more rows. Because I like stuff being at like this height. And I might be able to go up one more. No, because the issue is like the corners will be like that. Although I could cover those with bricks. Yeah, I might do something like that. Which doesn't really explain much, but I promise I have some sort of plan. Let's alloy smelter. How long will you take? You're only like halfway done. I'm gonna finish the last couple bites of my food. I guess we go chop down another tree, right? We need more wood for the creosote. I want to get this roof finished first because it'll look better. I'm gonna try to clear out some of these floating logs we have. One over there. Yeah, it'll be nice not having all these weird floating blocks in the sky anymore. I'm honestly surprised that TerrafirmaGreg doesn't make it so that logs are also affected by gravity, if they're not like attached to another log or something. All right, let's chop down this big tree here. And then we'll go back and see about getting it put together. This tree is just growing out of a boulder, isn't it? I don't think I've ever seen one spawn quite like this. Alright, this is a good one though. Like 47 logs? I need to look more into those mechanics for how to make the roads. I think it would be better if we got like some of the... I know there's like the first one's like the Hoglin or whatever or something. It gives you like a 10% movement speed boost. I think would be pretty cool. We also need to look into eventually getting like the donkeys to the point where you can ride them. I mean, I can ride them now. I just need like saddles and stuff and maybe like some stable areas. yeah, the transportation around the island by like horses would be really cool. Maybe we should go out on an expedition at some point, find more animals. Although, what is okay? That's spooky. That's not dangerous at all. Okay, there was so much from that single tree. I want to make sure I don't miss any of it. Okay, but like, what does it take to make a sloop? Go to the Firmalite. Yeah. Okay, so it only takes 12 steel ingots. The rest of this should be pretty easy for us to get. Like 72 jute fiber is nothing. String. I don't know if they mean like actual string or if wool yarn will work. Wool cloth is nothing. All of this should be great. It should be like really easy to make. The only thing we really need is the 12 steel ingots. So maybe we'll work on making a sloop at some point. I can make docks too. Okay. What did I just come back with? Trees. Logs. Logs or coke oven. We gotta go check on the coke oven. Gotta figure out why that thing isn't draining properly. Alright, how's it going, coke oven? Still going. Okay. It must have gotten like desynced or something. But it looks like it's doing fine now. And just in time to put some more logs in. Alright, alloy furnace. You're doing pretty good. I do have a lot of wrought iron that I could probably do something with. Let's take a look at our quests. I know time doesn't advance while we do this, but... Ooh, could make some more... I could make more space for my tool belt. Okay. These can we... How high does the tool belt go? Ooh. Okay, it doesn't really say. Okay, but to make the pouch, we do need leather, unfortunately. You know, it's weird. This isn't going to give me... God. I need... What are my dependencies on this? View dependencies. Black bronze ingot, ingot mold, and steel ingot. Okay, that's the name of this quest. But I don't have... Okay. I don't have these. I don't have this quest. Because I just got the dust instead of mining the ore directly. Ooh, hold on. Alright. Oh wait, no, I already have more. Okay. Is there anything else we need from the mainland? Maybe it's mainland expedition time again. Because we need I want to complete that quest so that I can have like the progress. But for some reason this thing copper gold ore. Why does it count the small ores for that one but not the small ores for this one? This is like one of the only quests that requires an actual like you to actually mine one of those things. Whereas the other ones accept like the small ores. That's not very fun, is it? Okay. I guess if we want to finish that quest, we are going to have to go to the mainland and go break some of the rocks that we find. Some of the nickel, which is quite unfortunate. These days I should make spyglass. The spyglass would be really nice. Add to the list. I'm gonna put down navigation tools, compass, spyglass. Let's see. We need a barometer at some point. Can't remember if that has 2 R's or not, but that's fine. Compass and sextant. All right. Okay, let's put up some of this stuff. We're going to make another expedition out to the mainland. Gotta think about what I want from this trip, though. That up. I think the big thing we're gonna want is, what do we need? What do we need the most? Some kind of egg-laying creature would be nice. Chicken. Chickens would probably be the most useful for us. It's not that I need the eggs though. I need the chickens. I need the feathers. Just to make arrows. We have arrows. We don't use them a huge amount, but we do need them. Chicken would be nice. I wonder if there's any. Oh, you know, there is. There was that section of rock salt that we uncovered. What does rock salt give us, though? What else spawns around salt? Salt and borax. So that's what it is. Borax, source of high blood pressure. Borax can be used. The powder, the borax dust. Yeah, that's what can be ground up into flux. I don't know exactly why we want that though. Have limestone nearby. We had the soda ash. Or what was it? We need to make glass batches. Or recipe for this takes a pot. It takes the soda ash, which is soda ash dust. Ash dust. Did I get this before? Did I make this last time? Soda ash. Saltpeter. That's what it was. It was saltpeter, not borax that we were wanting. They're little bees. Maybe we just go hunting. The issue is we have so much. We actually have so many soybeans at this point that getting more protein isn't very beneficial to us. But we could go hunting just for the leather. Since we can't get that greenhouse to make leather for us just yet. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else. What else do we need? Let's look at some of our recipes and see what else we need. We have all the stuff we need to make colored steel. Rose gold is just copper and gold. Sterling silver is just copper and silver. We have easy access to both of those. There's not much left in the primitive age. I like how we don't have the thing for beds because we never made 4 wool cloth because it only takes 3 to make a. I don't know what. I guess this is a prereq for 8 white for making white wool, but like I really don't understand the rationale of a lot of. Why is this pineapple rotten? Uh, the rationale of a lot of the quests in this mod pack. Okay, let's see what we need for our progression on the Steam Age. I don't think we need anything super interesting. We need red alloy, which is just redstone dust and copper in the alloy smelter, which is really easy. That's just any. Uh, we have all of that. In order to make that, we need rubber, which we're working on getting the kapoke trees up for that. Is this a prereq? Do we actually need this to unlock this quest? We do. Man, oh man. I really don't understand the questing stuff in this sometimes. Or processing. I'll just burning ore into death. This doesn't get this doesn't get really expanded until we can usage. Mechanical age. No new metals or resources we need here. Unless we need I don't think we need any kind of quartz for anything until much later. I get this? No, there's no way I can get this. This is going to be made out of like it was like yeah, in a chemical reactor. Okay, but to enter into low voltage age, we need our motors. We have tin. You know what? That's actually what we need, isn't it? I need to go get some more tin from the mainland. Because we are low on our tin reserves. So that's what I'm going to go and get. I'm going to get some tin from the mainland. Let's go into a chest. It can't. I'm not going to put it there, though. Okay, let's put up the rest of this. We'll make some food before we set out. We'll go collect a piece of nickel for that quest that for some reason needs it. And we'll collect more tin because we really are close to being out of that stuff. Maybe we'll hunt some animals while we're out and maybe even try to find some animals to bring home. Shoot, that's take those. Okay, it looks like we're good on protein. We need more grains and vegetables and even a little bit of fruit. We have rice. Let's make up couple pots of food. Do 3 there, 2 there. We'll do 2 batches of this. I need fruits too. Fruits go into soup, right? But I don't have any fruits. I don't have any fruits. All of them went rotten, which is fine. I think our pineapples are definitely still not doing well out here. It's late autumn. It's definitely too cold for pineapples. So we'll have to keep an eye on these once it hits summer to the point where they can actually grow. You know, I could also always work on the iron greenhouse. It takes wrought iron rods, but that's not like the worst. I could make an iron greenhouse fairly easily. I would just need a lot of iron, which we have iron nearby. Maybe I should calculate how much we would need. Because we don't necessarily need this to be this tall. We only need to be like 3 blocks tall. Maybe I make a much smaller greenhouse and have an iron greenhouse. Yeah, that's probably the better idea. I'll do that later. Okay. Or does iron greenhouse need that's the thing with iron greenhouse. I knew there was a catch to this somewhere. We can make the iron greenhouse walls using normal glass, but we need reinforced glass for the tops. So I think this is fine. We can make... I think we have the ability to do a table pour. I've never done it before, but I think we can do that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, put up the jute nets, and then we will go on our way to our food. Two tomatoes. Oh, the rice grain hasn't been cooked yet. Okay, that's fine. Together. How much water is it? It's 200 per each one, so we need 1800. Fairly certain we can get away with that with just one log. Okay, we'll cook our rice grain up. We'll make our food. Maybe I should cook the soybeans while we're at it. I'm gonna go collect another maple tree or two. Fill up our reserves. We might cook the soybean. Yeah, that'd actually probably be a pretty good idea, cooking those soybeans. Since that uses salt water, we can cook the soybeans up and go refill our salt water when we go out to the ocean. Boy, that one didn't count as a tree. Is this one gonna hit us? Fortunate. Look at all those alpacas. Wait, that cow probably gave birth at some point. We gotta go investigate and see if there's a new baby cow. Okay. Cow. There's definitely a couple in here, but are you new? You have no familiarity? Okay. See, this one is a female cow. Means we can continue the process of getting a cow. Because so far we've only had male cows, and we need the female cows to we need them for milk, but also like we need another female cow so that we can like have a breeding pair, so we don't like lose access to cows. All right, little guy, here you go. Yeah, this is your room now. I'm gonna leave you in here for a while. Have fun with the grain. You're the only one who gets fed, so I don't think we ever had any new alpaca babies. I'm pretty sure I decided this was going to be enough alpacas. Did the soybeans die yet? Yeah, we're going to wait on these to die so that we can get the seeds from them, the extra seeds, hopefully. We have far too much soybeans as is. Okay. We got our cooked rice. And I need 6 pieces of this. Okay, and the soybeans, we make those in the vat. There's no way this is correct, right? How is that? There's no way. Why does it say it takes 1,000 seawater per soybean? But in a pot, we can cook it with 2. with this says it just takes 100. Okay. I'm going to ignore that. Made soybean paste, and the soybean paste can get turned into soybean oil. What does that do for us? I wonder if the soybean oil can be used as a lamp fluid, though. Okay. I'm gonna take these 32 soybeans and this entire barrel of seawater, and I'm just gonna cook that on our vat and see how many how much tofu I end up with by the end of this. Okay, we'll do 2 logs there. And then we still got to do our food. We'll see how many soybeans we get out of an entire barrel of seawater. I sure hope it's more than 10. It was just 10. Yippee. That kind of sucks. How am I going to process all these soybeans? Okay. This just gets, this turns, how did I make all this stuff last time? Really? Is it really just, it really is. I could do it in a pot, but that would require using up salt. Then again, I could go collect some of that salt I was talking about from the mainland, but it also takes a lot longer. Yes. Is there not a better way of... Why is it? Okay. Oh, right in my bucket there. I mean, I guess seawater isn't like, you know, it's not like a scarce resource or anything. Because we can just go to the ocean and get more. We do make soybean oil. I didn't realize we were going to end up with so many soybeans. We need to put these in the greenhouse. I think that's the real main thing is like it gets to the point where our stuff dies, and because of that we really need to like work on having it so that it doesn't die, so we can just like grab whatever we need whenever we need it. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and waste some of this seawater by just doing doing 7 of these. Okay, I'll put the rest of the soybeans. I guess we can use some of these soybeans for compost. You know? Oh, I guess we'll just end up using a bunch of those soybeans we got from the field for compost. We have you're growing bad in 3 days. Maybe it'll take us a couple minutes before I can go to the mainland. 27 days, 27. These are good for a little bit. We need to grow some more wheat soon, though. Okay, going bad. I can go do this at the millstone. think it's like, I think it's one piece per, one piece of flour for, oh, I forgot. This actually makes more, doesn't it? Okay, we're gonna take this. We're gonna convert it into whiskey. This, yeah. Okay, so it's for 500 millibuckets. One flour for 500 millibuckets of water. We're gonna end up with quite a bit of whiskey, aren't we? So that means 20 per barrel. Okay, and luckily this splits up evenly. And we're gonna ferment a whole bunch of whiskey. And yeah, I guess we'll do something with that eventually. This soy mixture I'm gonna put up because we are going to go to the mainland, and I don't want to deal with this right now. So we'll dry it when we get back, because we're not going to be gone for super long, probably. Okay, let's go put these logs up. I'm going to leave my maple barrels here. I should have grabbed more palm barrels. Actually, I can take some of this and empty them out into these maple barrels. Water. All right, and then I'll come back with 3 barrels of seawater. Gotta be more. Oh, it did leave the remaining seawater in the vat. That's good. Yes. Okay, so you're just water. Ooh, I'll take this barrel. All right, 4 barrels worth. All right, so I've got my 4 barrels. I've got plenty of water on me. I'll just take my kayak. Well, the rowboat would let us get. I'm taking my kayak regardless. I guess it's always in my inventory, so it doesn't matter that much. But I'm not sure if we're going to. I don't know if we should take the rowboat or not. If I want to get animals, the rowboat's better, but the kayak's faster and doesn't require us to tie it up. I think I'll just take the kayak. I think what I'll do is I'll wait until we get enough materials to make a sloop before I start going off on like adventures to try and collect different animals and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure you can fit a lot more animals on a sloop than in a rowboat. Eat our last 2 sandwiches. And we got our 6 bowls of soup. All right. Off on our grand kayak expedition. All right. So, yeah, we're going for nickel. We need more. We need more Or tin. I think that's all we're gonna bother with right now. I don't really have much of a need for anything else. Could always try and collect more, like, what's that stuff? Not the rock salt, but the saltpeter. But I'd like to find a way to make um like make that potash without using saltpeter, because we can also make it out of kelp or like seaweed. I just haven't found any of the seaweed that we need. Or kelp. I need kelp flowers. I wonder if I can grow that stuff. If I'm able to find the kelp that we need. I just think it might not spawn in oceans this warm. Maybe it needs to be slightly colder for kelp to spawn. The kind that we're looking for, at least. Because there's also other types of kelp. But there's only, I think the only one of them makes the kelp flowers. Although, I'm not too sure. And one of the things, I know you can make boats with Create. I know that like it involves, you have to like lay the whole track though, because it involves like using like in the invisible tracks to make it look like it's a boat, but it's not. And I've thought about like using stuff like that. I don't think it would work out super well since the distances we typically have to travel are so great. But I think for this section that we have to travel, it might not be the worst idea. We got to explore a bit more at some point too. I don't think we've ever really looked into like what's over there very much, because all of our stuff is over here, and I don't like areas like that because it looks like there's a bunch of mangrove trees, which means it's probably like a wetlands area. That's where crocodiles live. I don't think we're healthy enough to fight crocodile too much. I don't think they'd be able to like kill us, but I don't want to risk my chances. Okay, take my kayak with me. All right, so let's go get the nickel first. Ugh, okay, we're coming up on 2 hours green. Mentioned I'd take a break around the 2 hour mark. We'll see where we're at once we hit that. It's not like pressing, so probably not going to like go immediately. Okay, I just gotta remember where the nickel was. I know. Well, actually, I don't think we put a marker for the nickel. I think there's stuff around it that would, that we can actually like see to tell that that's where we've been, but I don't think we put like a big marker up like we did for some of the other ones. I just know it was around this direction somewhere. Okay, nickel, where are you? This looks, yeah, okay, we did put a marker. Yeah, I'm glad we put these markers up. It's been really helpful, especially since like I'm not uh especially since I don't have like a mini map or anything. That torch, I know the torches like update once we get close to them, which is pretty good for our purposes because it means like mobs don't spawn while we're gone. Okay, this stuff is also nickel. I didn't even realize. All right. I'm just gonna mine up this yellow stuff. All right, and see that gave me the quest for the primitive age. All right, so now when I pick up that weak steel ingot back home, we should get that quest, and then we'll have everything for the black steel. I like all the poisonous materials we have to deal with on a regular basis, though. Hazardous materials. I mean, they all inflict poison, so I guess they're technically poisonous, even though we're not eating them. It's like venomous rocks, right? Is that just what, like, uranium is? A venomous rock? You know, important questions. Okay, we're gonna go grab tin. We're probably going to go and, like, actually mine a good amount of tin. We have more than enough nickel. I really don't want to deal with the cobalt. It's crazy because, like, most of the materials that we need, like, aside from, like, your basic ones, your copper, gold, um, and, like, iron, pretty much everything else has hazardous materials around it all the time. Because even silver, I was gonna say silver, but silver has lead around it. And what, this nickel has a whole bunch of cobalt around it. The tin has asbestos. It's you know, pretty dangerous going around digging stuff up with all these venomous rocks lying around. I wonder when they'll get that fixed, though. I know they're working on getting lower level... Actually, where am I? I think it's over there. They're working on getting lower level protection equipment so that you don't have to take poison. But who knows when that will happen. It's this way. Almost fell right down. Okay, it's probably going to be dark down here. A little bit, at least. Okay, luckily it's not super dark. Got some emerald. Where are my torches? Okay. One of these days we're going to explore, but not today. Alright. I have to hope no monsters come up from the depths to fight me. Yeah, see all this asbestos that we've been gingerly ignoring. There's that diatomite. I needed that for something, didn't I? Because we could probably get the diatomite dust. I don't think there's anything we can do with it for a bit, but I could have sworn that we needed diatomite to do something. It does have a chance of dropping light dust. I think that was probably it. But I think it needs to be the higher level macerator for the extra slots, but I don't remember. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was just because this stuff has like iron in it. Okay. Let's work on uh um okay. I don't like all this asbestos. Okay, let's dig out this area a bit. More asbestos. Asbestos in the way. Then. have to do something about all this stuff. I know that one of the strategies listed is to like fill your inventory with rock. You can't pick up the asbestos. And maybe that's what we'll have to do. Because I'm pretty sure having like multiple instances doesn't like affect you adversely. So you can just get the you can just deal with it all at once instead of having to do more. Okay, so now I should be able to clear through asbestos without picking it up. Oh, didn't break it with a hammer though. That's okay. It does mean that it's going to take up a little bit extra space in my inventory. What are you? Oh, dust. What did I get you? All right. All right, we're gonna leave that asbestos there. All right, I want the cassiterite though. Okay, so as long as I have that in my inventory. Maybe we should go through and clear out as much of this asbestos as we can while we're trying to take care of it all at once. At least all the stuff that's in our way. Oops. Break that with a hammer. This isn't supported. I shouldn't be mining. I'm going to anyways, but I shouldn't be. Okay. All right. Now what we should be able to do is pick up all that asbestos that's on the ground and shove it into a vessel. I'm gonna get two just in case. All right, let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Asbestos, asbestos, asbestos. Okay. All right, so we've cleared all the asbestos that was in our way. That is far too much. Okay. We should be able to collect a little bit of the right sand that we've uncovered now. Okay. Good. All right, and this will hold us over for quite a while. That should be supported. Well, every time I talk about something being supported, as in like the rocks being supported, I always think of the meme from the Warhammer community. This action is not supported by the Codex Astartes. It's a good meme. Okay, I think 26 pieces of this cassiterite sand is good. That stuff gives us so much tin. Oh, I forgot. This is the best part about this mine in Spider. Spider? No, no. Okay. We have we have taken the spider out. The best thing about this mine in particular is having this uh spring water. Oh, hold on. Oh god. I sneezed. Okay. Um yeah, but having the spring water so that we can regen our health after having to deal with asbestos. That's how you deal with asbestos in the real world too, is you just take a nice little bath in a refreshing spring. And it gets rid of all the mesothelioma. Okay, we're good now though. We have we have everything we need. I hear frogs. Okay, yeah, we're almost at the 2 hour mark. I'll get back to base. I'll see if I can do that music thing I was talking about. Okay, so we got our tin, we got our quest complete. That was the big thing. I It's so annoying in this pack when you try and do things slightly out of order and you don't get the quest complete. And you know, I know the quests don't even give anything, but I like having the quests completed so I get a nice little feedback on like how far I've been progressing and how I've been doing. Hopefully they fix that at some point. I know the one of the guys that's been doing a lot more work on the mod pack recently has been focusing on a lot of those kind of like things like um the recent updates were what gave us the extra pages in the patchouli book for the one that is typically just for terra firma craft and all that stuff, and that the whole section that talks about like where different ores spawn, and that's been super helpful. So I'm hoping that they continue making changes like that and work on updating the quest book to be better. I can't wait because like by the time we get done with this mod pack, we'll have we'll well, by the time we get done, maybe they'll release it and we can we can start over again. I don't know if I would start TerrafirmaGreg again immediately after beating the mod pack the first time, though. I think I'll probably go move on to a different mod pack for a bit. I'm kind of thinking of going with one of the all the mods mod packs. Is that those are rock? Uh, because I really do like the all the mods packs, and the good thing about those, they're very like tonally different from this mod pack because this mod pack really focuses on everything being like really difficult and taking a really long time. All the mods does have everything take a very long time, but it's not as difficult. All the mods really focuses on like you get your first bit of a resource and then that resource then you get like infinite of that resource essentially once you get some of it. Although I will say, if we do play in all the mods mod pack, I'm gonna have to get one of my other computers up and running because all the mods, my computer can't necessarily handle all the mods. Uh, I've tried playing it before, and I had to have a dedicated server running for it because I mean, I guess if I had like turned off my some of the fancier graphics, like especially the shader packs and stuff, and lowered my render distance a bit, I probably could play it. But it just started to like lag so much with my computer being the only one doing all the calculations. So I kind of have to like offload the calculations onto another computer, which is which is fine for all the mods as well because like all the mods I don't think you're really necessarily intended to sit around and wait for everything to finish in that pack. Because you do end up making a lot of stuff that like uh generates resources over time. So having a dedicated server is really helpful because you just it's still generating resources while you're gone. Okay, let's get ourselves some more soup. And let's get this asbestos put up in the vessel. Wait, that's diatomite. Asbestos. There we go. Our hazardous waste vessel. Okay, what did I just do? I got the nickel. Right, so now our ally furnace probably is done by now, unless it just wasn't running while we were gone, which is also possible. Been loading chunks. Okay. Like carbon steel ingots. It's good. Okay, like I said, I did want to go out and grab a little snack and do a couple things in the kitchen. I gotta like flip my Napa cabbage. But in order to do that, I am have a flash drive that has the music. Put this in. I forgot to transfer the music over to this computer. When I found it, you have to give me a second to get it moved over. Okay. So what I want to do, I'm gonna mute the desktop audio for a second so that I can test the sound levels of this music before I leave it on. I gotta figure out which one of these was the one that lasted like 15 minutes. I found a few different songs. I think this one was the one that I really liked. Okay, so you shouldn't hear this when I start playing it. Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna get the audio levels right. Okay. This is also only 3 minutes long. Where's the one that's 15 minutes long? Let's see. One of these is long enough to leave. Unless I deleted that one. Ooh, it may have been because there were a few. I downloaded a few, and then there was only like one or two that ended up um not one or two, but there were only a few that I ended up keeping. Okay. Let me see if I can figure out how can I don't know how to do playlists on one. Okay. All right, I figured it out. Okay. If oh wait. Okay. If this is working properly, these songs should play, it should just play one after another. Should have this set up in a proper playlist now. Uh I'm gonna rewind this song. All right. I'm gonna unmute the desktop audio. Okay, and let's get this playing. Okay, so yeah, looking at the audio, it looks like it's about half as loud as I am. So this should be good. I'll have my headphones on while I go AFK, so I'll be able to hear if something like messes up with it. But I'll leave this here. Let me switch to the AFK. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. How'd everybody like the music? I'll leave it, I'll leave this playlist going for a little bit. I'll turn it down a little bit. But yeah, I'll leave this, let me move this out of the way on my computer. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll leave the, I'll leave this playlist going for a bit. I'll leave it until, I don't know if it's going to loop at the end of the playlist. Thank you. I put a little bit of, I'd like to say I put a lot of effort into curating this, but I didn't really have a huge amount of time. I guess there was quite a bit of effort put into it, but not a whole lot of time put into it. These are just some songs that I found. I would like to later get to the point where I have enough of this music that I can kind of just like leave it playing on in the background like I have now. The only reason I don't really want to do that now is because I legitimately only have like a handful of songs. And I feel like it would get a bit much having like what I think this is maybe like 15 or so minutes of music in this playlist, and I think it would be a little bit much just having that repeat over and over again. So I want to get more songs like this and have a full playlist that I can play for most of the stream. Oh, I forgot to change my scene back. There we go. Now my guy should move. Readjust my chair and everything. Yeah, I think a lot of this I think this music fits the vibes that I want for the stream. Yeah. Oh, we actually had like a lot of cassiterite sand already. We didn't necessarily need to go get that, but more is always better. I didn't even get any seawater. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, and like I said, I want to have a thing where we'll be able to have a something in the bottom corner of the stream to mention what songs are playing. Because like I think I mentioned this yesterday that I technically don't have to give any attribution for these songs. The website I got them from says you're allowed to use these songs without like crediting an author or the musician who made this. But I would like to credit the people who made these songs. So I want to get a thing in the corner that can like let everybody know what song it is. Okay. Right, Steel. Okay, if I pick up that ingot, I should get... There's my quest. And is there a quest for high carbon steel, or is it just... Oh my lord. Why am I tested so? I need more pig iron. I don't think I have any more pig iron. I don't have any more pig iron on me. Okay, let's do a little bit of, let's just do a batch of steel. We'll do the 8 ingot batch. Yeah, I need flux and I need charcoal. I actually really like some of the songs that I found. This isn't typically the kind of music that I listen to. I'm actually more of a fan of like pop music, if anything, if you believe that. 6, 7, 8 should be enough. At least recently. I consider myself somebody who is a fan of all music. There's music from like literally every genre that I enjoy. So, but recently I've been tending to favor like pop music just because there's been some really good pop music coming out recently. But I also listen to lots of like rock music. I don't know. I haven't like listened to rock music very much since I was a lot younger. Used to listen to it way more often, but nowadays it's kind of just pop. I gotta. I'm trying to. I think this is probably a good volume for while I'm actually doing stuff because I don't want the music to be too distracting. But I need it to like fill the silences from when I'm not like talking or anything. Oh, I need my my ingot molds. But yeah, I've always been very into music, which I know is like not a very. Oh, that melted a lot fast. I don't know what. I don't know how. Okay, whatever. Um, which I know isn't like a very interesting thing to say in all honesty. Like, almost everybody will say they like music, which is just true. It's just like part of the human condition. I've always thought, uh, liking music. You know, it's one of the biggest things that we all kind of do, and I know I've heard things about people saying like it's been like a big thing in recent years. People saying like uh, if you if you like talk about culture and you say like the only thing you say is like music and food, people are like that's not enough. Cultures are more than just music and food, and it's like yeah, that's true, but also music and food are very important to cultures. So music's kind of just one of those great human experience things. But I feel like while everybody says that they like music, there's definitely a difference for people that like really like music. Oh, do these go into the Forge Hammer? Do go into the Forge Hammer. And I'm mostly saying that because like there are a lot of people that like say, you know, like I said, everybody will say they like music, but then like are the people who like only listen to a single type of music, does that really count as much? So when I say like I like music, I listen to a wide range of musics. Uh I've listened to just about any genre you can think of. I could probably name. Okay, maybe not any genre you can think of. Now that I think about that, there's a lot of esoteric genres in existence. Okay, yeah, so that playlist, this player does just stop playing once the it reaches the end of the playlist, and we did reach the end of the playlist. So yeah, like I said, that only lasted like maybe 20 minutes worth of music, so we'll have to find more. But yeah, like I because I know people who really like listening to like metal music, and they listen to it like all the time, so like you can't really say like, oh, you don't like music at all, but they only like metal music. And it's like, you only like metal music, then maybe you just like metal music. But I listened to most genres. I had a K-pop phase for a while, like maybe like 10 years ago. There's still some K-pop that I really like from like old school K-pop. Um I've even listened to like a lot of the genres that people like try to like kind of like turn up their nose at or are like, "Oh, that's not real music." I'll still listen to a lot of that stuff. Like hyperpop was one that was like kind of got really popular recently or like not too long ago, and a lot of people are kind of just like, oh, hyperpop, that's like trash music. And it's like, I don't know, there's oh, you like hyperpop? Yeah, there's a lot of people that like say that hyperpop isn't good music, but I've definitely heard some good hyperpop out there. So I don't think I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair to say that any genre of music is inherently bad. I think there might be some genres of music that you could make like some kind of argument that like it's bad, but that's kind of like the point of the music. Because there's definitely some genres like that where um kind of the point, and those are like more like meme genres. Oh yeah. Um yeah, no, it's crazy because like um I remember when people were talking about like hyperpop and kind of being like, derogatory towards it, being like um saying it's bad. Like it was one of those and this happens, and I'm gonna like further make this point in a second, but it happens all the time that like every generation has some kind of very like it tends to be very like upbeat, very like high BPM music that other generations will look down on and say like that's not good music, that's just bad music. But like I don't think those people are ever right, because I remember like I also had like a I had like a what were those called, nightcore. I had like a nightcore phase back like way long ago when that was like popular. And I think nightcore, there's some good nightcore. There's bad nightcore too, but like there's a lot of really good nightcore out there. And when I heard people talking bad about hyperpop, it like reminded me of how people talked bad about nightcore, and that's why I like gave hyperpop a try. And there were definitely there's definitely a lot of fun hyperpop songs out there. But it's the same with like Vocaloid music, K-pop in general gets a bad rap. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of just like all the music that comes from like a lot of Asian countries. At least here in America, people like they're really derogatory about it, and it's really not fair. And I think it's in part because like that tends to be the kind of music that like younger people like to listen to, and not just like younger people, but like the younger like weird people. And I don't say that as like a disparaging way. I don't think being weird is like a bad thing, but like the types of people that are kind of like outcasts, the misfits, tend to like a lot of that more like esoteric, or like esoteric for that your culture at least. um but a lot of people like that tend to like a lot of Eastern style music. And I think there's always this like effort by the older generation to like venerate their own culture while like disparaging like the new younger culture. And I remember being a kid and being like, and like complaining about that, right? Like uh it's a pretty common experience, like being a child and like having to defend the things that you like from like older people, because like they are always just like, oh, that's just bad music. Back in my day, music was good or whatever. And I remember being in that like situation as a child. And what's really crazy to me is like seeing older people around my age who then turned around and just started doing that exact same thing, like talking bad about other people's interests just because it's not the same as what they grew up with. And it's like, dude, why would you do that? Why would you do the exact thing that like we all complain about when we were kids? Why would you do that to like other kids? They're just kids, you know? And it's not even right to say that like that stuff is bad. Like, come on. People get so weird about stuff like that. It's like for a lot of people the only criteria for something being good is if it's like what they grew up with, and I don't agree with that. That's why I always try to go out of my way to look into newer stuff, especially when it comes to music, which is why I like pop music so much right now, because like there's been a lot of really good pop coming out. Uh like we've had some very good artists rise to prominence recently. Like we had Chapel Roan got really big last year, and then shortly after Sabrina Carpenter got big, and they've been putting out really really good music, like just top notch songs all around. And you know what the crazy thing is? Okay, so this is really crazy. I actually knew about Sabrina Carpenter for a long time before she like recently got super popular. She's actually been around for a really long time. Um, and I remember back it was something like 10, it's more than 10 years ago at this point. Uh, the place I remember seeing or hearing about Sabrina Carpenter first, I, I I just heard my phone vibrate and that's gone. It's gone forever. Okay, we'll look into it. We'll look into that while I continue telling the story. So, Sabrina Carpenter, I remember seeing her when she was on. She started on YouTube as a very young child. I think she was around like 10 at the time that this video came out. But she had a video where she was doing a cover of an Adele song. It was Set Fire to the Rain. And I remember watching her do that song as like a 10-year-old child. And see, I was in choir in school, in high school, and so I've always been like really interested in music and stuff. And you know, when you're in choir, you I had like really good choir directors too. Like I had good choir teachers that like really went and put in the effort to like explain like how everything works when it comes to singing, because there's a lot that goes into it that you might not think about, right? Like um people don't think about how, you know, the way that the mouth moves in order to make sounds, but that's something that you need to know if you're going to be singing yourself. So one of my favorite things to do is, and this is sort of unrelated, but one of my favorite things to do is to like look at like music videos, and you can tell like what parts the singer is like actually singing versus what parts they're just like lip syncing. And it's not like there's anything wrong with lip syncing in a music video, because the music video, like, you've already pre-recorded it anyways, and that's not the point of the music video. But it's really interesting because you can tell when people are like actually singing, because when they're not actually singing, like you have to like open your mouth a certain amount in order to make certain sounds, and that's like the biggest tell. So like I really like I saw Sabrina Carpenter sing that cover of Adele, and I remember being really impressed with like how good she was. I was like, man, this person's only like 10 years old, and they're such a good singer. Like I could tell from like looking at the way that they sang that they clearly were talented and knew what they were doing, and was so good at it. And I was like, man, this person's going to be like, if this person keeps up with what she's doing, she's gonna be a real good singer, and she's gonna be real famous one day, hopefully. She's gonna put out some good music. I remember telling that to my mom. So I brought my mom in to like look at the video on YouTube. I'm like, hey mom, check out this kid singing this song and how good they are at it. And my mom was just like, ugh, I don't think that children that young should be singing about stuff like that. I'm like, mom, it's just like an Adele cover. Like, come on. Like that's not really ooh, this stuff's all gonna go bad. And cows eat rotten grains. We're gonna look that up while I continue talking. Like I remember being like kind of disappointed when my mom was uh very against that kind of thing. I just thought she was really good and really talented. So I actually listened to Sabrina Carpenter had like several other albums before these most recent ones that have like propelled her into like superstardom. And I'll admit her previous works weren't like they weren't super great. Like they were good, but nowhere near the level that she's at now, which is, understandable. But she had some really good songs. And then, uh, imagine my surprise when everybody is now all of a sudden talking about this superstar that just rose onto the scene called Sabrina Carpenter, and I'm like, "Hey, that's that person I've been following for the past like 10 years." So it's really cool getting to see her be so successful. But yeah, there's been that before this recent round of stars rose up. We had Doja Cat was had hit the scene, and man, I love her music a lot. Her music's good. Uh, let's see. Yeah, there was a lot of other people. Those are probably the biggest ones that have come out in recent years. Okay, let's get this black steel heated up and turned into double ingots so that we can turn it into an anvil. Need my tongs. I'll probably need the other pair of tongs before we're done with this. Uh, well, don't need the bellows, so we're. But yeah, one interesting tidbit of information about me. If you haven't like picked up on it yet, I tend to like female musicians a lot more than male ones. Especially in like recent years. I was really I really like a lot of like because when I started listening to music, I was into like alternative and stuff like that, like emo and punk music and whatnot. And they had a lot of really good people making that music. I listened to all your good classics like My Chemical Romance, 3 Days Grace, Linkin Park, System of a Down, Breaking Benjamin. I saw those guys in concert actually, Breaking Benjamin. Oh, I'll have to talk about that. Um, but recently, I don't know. I just haven't really oh, Paramore. Oh, Paramore's a good one. Um, yeah. Yeah, but like recently I haven't really found a whole lot of male artists that really put out a lot of good music. Not compared to what we used to have. Yeah, Paramore's a really good band. I I'm not a huge fan of some of the more recent stuff. It's not that I don't think it's good. It's just not necessarily my vibe compared to like some of their older stuff. But oh man, remember Flyleaf? That one was a good one. This one's a little bit more esoteric. I not a whole lot of people that I know have heard of them, but Within Temptation was a really good one. I guess I also just liked female musicians in the past too, because that one was also female led. I've heard they're a lot more popular outside of the United States, though. Of course, you got like Evanescence, and God, who else? I listened to um, Hailstorm with Lizzie Hale. They're another one of my favorites. Ow, ow, ow! My thing's broke. But I haven't been listening to as much like rock and alternative music recently. I should probably get back into it. I know there's definitely people making more of that music, but it really feels like we don't have a whole lot of people making it anymore. Um, and that's mostly because like the crazy thing is like people uh what is it? People a lot of those bands, like a good portion of the bands that I mentioned are like still around and still like doing things, which is the weirdest part. Like a lot of old rock bands are just still out and about. I should leave this going. I'm gonna leave this going. We're going to melt this anvil down. Because now I should be able to make another one. Let's put this here. Take this anvil. We're gonna put it in there, and then I should be able to make a black steel anvil now. Ah, beautiful. Black steel anvil. Ah, look at that. So beautiful. Such a beautiful thing to have. We're gonna melt this anvil so we can reclaim some of that steel. But then like I've always listened to like other stuff like I don't know. I've talked about most of the other phases I had. I listened to a lot of Nightcore. I listened to Kesha a lot a long time ago. Kesha was one of my favorite artists for a long time. Her songs are just so much fun. But oh, right, the I went to I've only been to a couple concerts in my life. Um, but one of them I went to I had a went to a concert that it was an Avenged Sevenfold concert. Not necessarily my favorite band. I like their music, but just not one I vibed with a huge amount. Um, but they're really good, and I definitely liked them a lot more after the concert. Um, but with Avenged Sevenfold was Bullet for My Valentine and Breaking Benjamin. It was crazy. Bullet for My Valentine, not actually that good in concert. Like they're actually not super good live. It was a little disappointing, but they definitely knew how to open. They definitely knew how to get the crowd hyped because like they opened the concert with Your Betrayal, and that was like the most hype song they could have picked to open that concert with. And then Breaking Benjamin was really good too. They were a pretty good showman, and their stuff was a little weird though. They definitely had some like weird things going on with their set. Oh, my seawater. But it was like, you know, it was like the very like avant-garde type weird things, so it was fun. But I also saw in concert. I saw Papa Roach in concert. That was good. Holy man, they know how to put on a show. Papa Roach like seriously knows how to put on a show. That was so cool. Dude, the lead singer, he was like swinging off of the stage all over the place, and like he didn't just like stay confined to the stage either. He was like going off to the side and like swinging off of some of like the sound sets and stuff so you get closer to the crowd on the other side of the stage. It was so cool. Okay. Let's see. What do we need to do now? I guess I'm waiting for that anvil to melt, mostly. Okay, so we've got our black steel, which is cool. I wonder if we could just rush into these other ones. See, here's the thing though. These stupid quests require me to make both the red steel and the blue steel to get this quest, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, both dependencies. We are going to need those at some point, but let's look at I think I think before we get but what would be the point of waiting? Why can't we just rush to the end anyways? We're so close. We're like right at the finish line. What does it take to make red steel. Does it take black steel? It does take black steel. See, that's the issue that I foresee with this. Uh, okay. Yeah, I guess it would take a lot of black steel. But I think we should be gearing up to try and get there because like once we again, it's one of those things where once we get the next tier of anvil, um we just melt it down and use it to make more of the other steels, which is good for us. I need the does the book give me anything about the colored steel? Steel. Okay, black steel. Okay, we already know about this. Okay, let's see. Black steel can be used to craft armor and is a key ingredient in the creation of blue and red steel. Okay. Want to see what the differences are. Blue steel can be used to create tools and armor and craft a blue steel bucket, which can be used to transport 100 millibuckets of both liquid fluids and lava. And then red steel. Oh, red steel can also do lava? I thought only blue steel could, but okay, it's not gonna tell me the differences. So let's look up. So like red steel has 8 armor, 3 toughness, 1 knockback resistance. Okay, let's do chest piece. Okay. So they have the same stats. Not seeing anything about durability being different for these ones. But blue steel blue steel is better against crushing, and red steel is better against piercing. Which honestly, I feel like piercing is most of what we take. I could also mix and match. I don't think there's any such thing as like set bonuses. So I could just mix and match and have like 2 pieces of blue steel and 2 pieces of red steel. Well, I wonder what the black steel's gonna look. Black steel probably gonna look really cool. We can always do costume armor too. Like I have costume armor slots, but I just haven't gotten around to. I've kind of just been using. Yeah. The armor I have. Okay, so let's compare pickaxes. Okay, steel pickaxe, black steel pickaxe. Okay, so here's the 2 of them. Here's the big difference. I don't know exactly which one I want to use more. One has like we're talking like over 3 times the durability, or not 3 times, over 2 times the durability for red steel, but like blue steel is almost twice as fast. Although I feel like I need more. I feel like I just need more durability. I feel like I really just need red steel. I don't think blue steel. Blue steel's gonna have its places, but I think red steel's going to win out overall, which is good because we actually have more stuff to make red steel than blue steel. So, heck, why not just make some stuff? Rose gold is, yeah, it's gold and copper. Oh, this is still going. Anvil's still not heated up yet. I'm thinking that we definitely could make the stuff we need for red steel. Here's our copper dust. We need some gold. What percentage is it? I never bothered making the mining hammer. Doesn't that thing do like in an area? It's mostly because like when I'm mining, I probably should get a mining hammer as well. I like having. I mean, I know the mining hammer can do one at a time if you like hold shift. what is the mining? I've never used a mining hammer in this. I tend to not like area mining tools as much when I'm playing other mod packs. I've just never really liked them as much as just having the single ones. But I probably should get a mining hammer. It would help when mining out some of the bigger. Does the mining hammer give you the crushed ore? And does it give you rocks or does it give you dust? I guess at this point it doesn't matter if I get dust, does it? Because like what we have like bro dust. Because like this stuff gets used in centrifuges, so it probably would be better for me to start switching to a mining hammer at this point. Because well, no, centrifuge is the basic centrifuge. Yeah, I don't know. There's not really much of a reason why I'm using the pickaxe over a mining hammer. So maybe I should just use a mining hammer. Only the Greg Tech hammer gives the crushed ores. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just that I should make a mining hammer at some point. Maybe I will do that once I get to the final tier. I'll just make a couple. I'll just make like full like red steel tools. Like make all the different kinds of tools that I can make out of red steel. And try out and see which ones I like more. Like I said, I tend to like the precision more on like the pickaxe, but you can just like crouch to mine out a smaller area. I'll have to look into it. I'll make one once I get red steel. Yeah, because I think isn't there a isn't there a quest that explains mining hammers? Okay. I swear. Yeah, I know I mostly use the hammer when I'm mining to get those crushed ores because it gives me so much more out of it. I could have sworn there was something in the quest book that told you about those hammers and what the difference is though. Oh well. I'm close to getting red steel, so I'll just won't worry about it until I get to red steel. That way I can test out everything and have it at like I know red steel isn't like the end of the tech tree when it comes to metals, but it's I don't know when we unlock like any other types because like I think the ones that are more that are better than like red steel is like titanium and stuff, and I don't know exactly what it takes to get that. But that would be a really good idea, testing that out later. Okay, come on, Steel Anvil. Ooh, and also once I get to red steel, I can upgrade my backpack. Ooh, I want to get to red steel. I definitely want to get to red steel. I think that's what we're going to work on. I need to finish the roof too. I think my treated planks are done at this point. Okay, come on. Just gotta melt. There it goes. Okay. Let's get all this steel out of here. And then we can use this steel to make more black steel, which we can use to make red steel and blue steel. I think what I'll do is I think I'll do the stuff to get the quests, even though um you don't need to make more than one anvil. I can always take the double ingots and just melt them back down into whatever I want. So it's not that big of a deal for those. Okay. Yeah, this will give us back a lot of steel. I think actually what I want to do first, let's see. Do you know about using the create? You can use a create pump on the Crucible? I did not know that. What do you do with that fluid once you get it out of the Crucible, though? And I have the mechanical power. I could uh hook up something to it. I guess it makes sense. I guess the Crucible kind of just acts as its own like fluid storage, doesn't it? That means you can probably use it, interact with it with just about any mod that can transfer fluids. Pop it into a casting table with an ingot mold, a hopper underneath it. Interesting. We were looking into casting tables. Um I know that they have that casting tables mod and you can like move it using those channels. It automatically, yeah, I do remember hearing about how that. I didn't realize you could put a hopper underneath those tables though, because we were previously talking about like using um setting up some stuff with that, but I didn't know that you could put a hopper underneath it. If you can put a hopper underneath it, that means we can automate that a lot more quickly. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, because yeah. And then we could just have like if it was something that needed if it was something that needed to be kept at a higher temperature, we could probably just like have the bellows automatically pumping using a deployer. Although, is there a way to automate um the is there a way to automate charcoal going onto the charcoal forge, or like a way to automate like heating up the crucible so that we can like heat up or keep it a constant temperature or something? Because I haven't really had the chance to look into any of that. Steel ingots. Um, yeah, I want red steel. Deployer on bellows. Yeah, but like, is there a way to funnel charcoal into it? Because it's not going to help a whole lot unless I can keep the fire going. I guess is what I meant to say. Okay, let's see. I can make I can make a I can make a tier 6 anvil and just pick it back up once I'm done with it. Okay, I'm going to get the red steel ingot, which is made from high carbon red steel, weak red steel ingot, it's liquid red steel. Oh boy, so we're going to need this is another one of those ones where it welds, doesn't it? Yeah, we weld a black steel ingot onto this. Which means we only need, well no, we need 14. We need 14 liquid red steel. Charcoal, if you throw it on the ground next to the forge, it'll automatically fill an empty slot in the forge. If you had some way to drop, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I I wonder, just like in one of the blocks next to the forge, I wonder if it can pick up from a depot. It probably can't. I know that you could do that with like the blast furnace, like throwing it in the top, and I've done that a few times before. Why don't we test some of that? I want to see. I've got a depot over here that I can bring up real quick. Because if it was on a if it could pull from a depot, that would be helpful. Kind of doubtful that that's going to work though. Okay. So, like, does it... I don't know how this will... I think that needs to be covered up anyways. I can't do that. Like, if I just drop... Oh, it does! Okay, I didn't realize that that's how that worked. What if I put... Yeah, it's not going to pick up from a depot. Yeah, that was a little ambitious. There's definitely going to be a way to do it. Depots are nice because it won't despawn. I've done things like this before though. Um uh funnel funnel might work. Does it drop one at a time? Let's ponder. Oops. I might be able to tell me with the ponder if that'll work. Because I know these ones, I know you can place them, yeah, like that. Okay. Direction of transfer. Pulls items from the inventory. Oh, wait, maybe that'll work. Okay. Yeah, I think that's going to be the best way to do it. Although funnels are kind of hard to make in this. There are other ways that I could do this. Yeah, yeah, I think there is another way we could do it. Normal Minecraft hoppers lock with a redstone signal. I've done things like this before. I wonder if we could have the funnel like this middle one. I wonder if we can have it like funnel directly into the pit or not. Um, I think I think these funnels, yeah, see. So this is actually just how like normal Minecraft hoppers work this way. Oh, wait, normal Minecraft hoppers don't just drop straight onto the ground though, do they? No. Okay. It's something to look into. I think we could do something with it. And that would be a very helpful thing. I'm going to get to the red steel and everything, and then I think let's see. Because redstone the funnels are kind of expensive to make in this. Or not expensive, but like difficult to make. Because in order to make this thin rubber sheet that we need to make the metal funnel, we need a bender, which is in the low voltage age. So we're a little bit away from being able to do that. I wonder if the chutes. I don't think the chutes from Create have logic until you have like the smart chutes, though. Yeah, create a window. Yeah, see, that's just gonna pull all of them down. Okay, so there are like ways to do this though. Do chutes lock with redstone? Because one of the things you can do is you can have a pressure plate. Okay, that just goes up. You can have a pressure plate because I've done this with if you've ever played a mod pack that has what's that? What's that mod called? Ars Nouveau. If you ever played a mod pack with that, there is a okay, I don't care about smart shoots. There's a way of generating source for that mod pack that involves like the alchemical whatever one burns burnable items. And I've had systems before where you have the items get dropped down onto a pressure plate, and then that pressure plate, when it activates, it turns off the whatever is dropping the items. And that works all right. It's not the best system because it does mean that like that piece will stay there, but typically when I do that, the machines that are consuming the charcoal uses them up before they despawn. So we might be able to do something like that too. Okay, let's make some rose gold. Let's make Let's make both rose gold and some sterling silver. Okay, is it 2 R's? Is it... Oh, it's an E. If you do use the pump, make sure you either flip the pump or turn it off when alloying, or yeah. Um, yeah. Yeah, I have to be careful with that when I'm taking it out using the molds already. So I'll definitely have to keep that in mind. I'll have to have some sort of a shut off system. I think what does it create? I know there's actually, what the heck is that, a bee? Oh, that's from that creepy crawlies mod. I know that there's extra add-ons. There's extra add-ons for create that this mod pack has that adds in like extra, yeah, create connected. But I don't think, I think I'll just have to add in some kind of clutch. How difficult are clutches to make? What does a brake do? Device that produces immense stress when powered, halting the network by overstressing it. Okay. Clutch. I'll just type in clutch. Inverted clutch, overstressed clutch, clutch. Okay, that's not difficult to make. Yeah, I was gotta check because sometimes things in this mod pack will just be randomly incredibly difficult to make, like the andesite funnel. Okay, I'm gonna get my planks to cover up stuff. How are you doing? Good. Put more logs in there. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to use that pump. Always just flipped pump by right click. You know what? That does make sense. You are right. That is something you can do. That is correct. Uh yeah, I guess I could just do that. I think later on I'd want to get the clutch anyways. Of course. I like having the lever to turn it on and off, but yeah, that's a good idea. What was I doing? More of these. Yeah, I'll definitely have to try that out later on. That's a good idea. Thank you for that idea. I didn't even know that you could pull the metal out of the out of that thing using a create pump. That makes a lot of logistics of that a lot easier to deal with. Yeah, because I know that they have the casting channels and you can use that, but I'm pretty sure you still have to like manually right click to use the casting channels, which I guess you could like solve with like a deployer, but I like the idea of using the pump a lot more. And we could have that be like completely automated at that point, especially because like as we keep going, we're going to need to cast a lot more metals. Okay, I'm hoping this will finish off this roof. Okay, yay, we finished the roof here, which I'm pretty sure was one of the things on our clipboard. Uh, finish smithing area roof. Yay, checked items. Okay, so that's ready. How long do we have on those trees? I should check on the cow too. I guess the cow doesn't matter because the cow can eat rotten grains. Oh, it really doesn't matter if that anything happened to. Okay, cool. We're gonna get our trees here soon. Let's make some tree taps. Yeah. Okay, this is just copper. Let's make a batch of these. I'll just make a full batch, like, well, actually, I don't... don't need... I can turn all of this copper dust into... Oh, there's more copper dust. All right, let's make... let's... I could take some of this stuff and cast it out as well. Do I have... I have these 11 bits of copper. I don't think I have any, like... I don't think I have a lot of it just lying around. Okay. I'm going to have those get put together. And yeah, we're gonna do some copper. Let's do... I'm gonna do 6. We'll do 6 ingots of copper, and we'll turn those into taps. Actually, I have... How many of these trees did I plant? I think I planted like 8 trees. Yeah, I planted 8 trees. Let's do 8 taps just to be even. Okay, and I'll put these this weak black steel. I'll make some black steel here in the alloy smelter. Yeah, I can get... I can bring power over to this section actually pretty easily now that I think about it, because the the um the mechanical power is just right here. I can pull a line of mechanical power over here and then maybe have like a mechanical pump tied in like here, and we can move the bellows to the other side. And then where would we take it though? I mean, obviously we want to go like over there. I think over there is where we want. Maybe I'll just set up a thing over there. I could just bring more mechanical power over to that section instead. And just have this be like a smithing section, and then we wouldn't like I guess we would keep a crucible. Or we could just leave a charcoal forge here and not need a crucible if we're just like using this area to like heat up metals for working. But the crucible does let us hold 9 items at a time, so... But yeah, that would be very helpful for stuff like this where we want... Because that's part of the reason why I haven't processed out a whole lot of my ores, is because it takes a long time to do this part in particular. And, oh, we need more leather. We need those pineapples one of these days. A lot of things, especially with the forging area, is kind of a bit behind having some more bellows. I really want to get several more bellows because I really only have the one set of bellows that I've been moving back and forth between the whatever this is, the charcoal forge and the blast furnace. So a I'd like to get some more sets of bellows. Okay. What is this? Backing tape. Oh, that's for the... That's probably for stuff. Ooh, air... Oh, I I wasn't paying attention. I let the copper melt. I was too enraptured by tales of aerospace advanced reinforced duct tape. All right, I don't remember what it takes to make a tap. Let's see. Tap. Tap. Shrink hit raw. Shrink is what, plus or something? Shrink is plus 16. A hit would be, we do a lot of things with that. Draws is minus 15, so that's already down to +1. If I did a hit, that would be -2, and so I could just do a single punch. I could have done this with like one of the ones that I wasn't heating up, but you know, doesn't matter until you hit it at least once. Okay, punch, punch. Okay, shrink last, draw not last hit, draw hit shrink. There we go. Okay, there we go. Hit, draw, hit, shrink. Maybe I'll just do 4 taps. Keep the other copper. Or I'll do all of them. Who knows? And keep everyone on their toes. Can't let you guys know what I'm doing next. Really? They can? I didn't know that part either, but I'll have to set that up at some point too. I'll have to move some trees over at that point. Do these taps, do they just like, how do they work? Do they just require a log? Surely they don't require a tree, right? You can just like place a log yourself. Because if that's the case, I can make a create pipe pretty easy. And move some logs over there. Another tap. Where is it? Needs the tree to be grown there, but you can cut the top section off. Okay. You know what? That sounds good, actually. How about, not what I meant. Oh. Mechanical pump is 4 of these stupid plates. Because we need 4 of them to make the pipe. Which means I need more. Okay. Hold on though. We'll grab a little bit more. I'm gonna make another mechanical pump. Because if we can use it, I won't need to like really do much then. Because if I can automate that, I don't even need these. Do these melt back into? Okay, new idea. I'm gonna melt these. That melted much faster than I thought it would. Oh well. Uh, yeah, if I can automate this, then we don't need that much. Did I let the fire go out? I did. Okay, we're gonna make those plates. Yeah, we'll make a mechanical pump. Because I don't really, I made the multiple taps so that we could have multiple ones, but if we can automate it, then it's not really, it doesn't matter at that point. Like if it's automated, it just effectively makes like infinite of the resource while we sit around. And I could pipe that into a drum. Oh, I need my... Okay. Wait. I just remembered. I have the mechanical press. I don't need to make these into double ingots. All right, melt you down. Go on, melt down. It's gonna take a little bit of time for that to melt. I'll come back later. I have the mechanical press. I can just mechanical press out plates. I don't need to be making double ingots anymore. Okay, we lost one, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, that was so much easier. Okay, yeah, because if I can have the if I can have it pull from the bucket, I can have it go into a drum of some persuasion. What does it take to make bronze drums? Is it just plates and rods? Yeah, it's just plates and ooh, is that a long rod? Long rods. Okay. I'd have to weld those together. Oh wait, I can. Oh, I'm thirsty. I'm dehydrated. I can have the. I don't know if this is going to be another one of those cases where I need the forge hammer to be upgraded or not, because it says low voltage, but sometimes that's a lie. Okay, that's actually good information. I'm gonna have to start like uh I'm just gonna have to start like trying to use the mechanical point. It does work in ultra low voltage. Okay, good. It's so hard to keep up. Sometimes the book is telling the truth, sometimes the book is lying to you. But I can make a bronze drum pretty easily then. Nice. That's good. That's good to hear. Okay. I need some of this stuff. No, not that. I need this in the middle. Okay. And then all right. That's what did I messed up my recipe. Uh um oh, that's right. I make the pipe first. And then we attach a cogwheel to it. Okay. That's much better. I'm going to plant another tree close to the mechanical power stuff. And we'll have to wait a little bit before we get the chance to set that up, but because we're gonna have to wait for it to grow. I'll just cut down those other trees that I grew, or I can start working on some latex, and I'll just have like a bucket, and I can just do it the manual way for a little bit. Okay, so what I'm thinking is somewhere like right around here. There we go. I'm actually gonna. No, wait, hold on. Before I commit to that, let's pretty up this area a little bit, because I want to replace some of this with like stone, like I've mentioned before. So let's go grab more of our andesite and put up a little bit of the stuff I have. Okay, yeah, andesite. I'm going to let's see. I'll get just the bricks. We'll grab a couple of these slabs in case I end up needing them. Actually, should make another round of andesite soon. I hear the spiders in the basement. Okay, let's see if I can do this without messing up too many things. Yep, that's what I thought. Can I... Oops. I think destroying this will still... Yeah. Goodbye. Dirt. Okay, and I want to... Alright, these are slabs. I think I can put more slabs like this, right? No. See, that's the issue, because those are slabs. I could replace those with brick blocks, though. Yeah. Well, that didn't sound good. Please stop. I don't know why slabs count for this stuff. How did this column of dirt get here? Alright, let's just check and make sure everything's fine down here. Hi, zombie! Just ignore... Ow. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, zombie. Oh. I am stuck. Ignore me, zombie. I'm just inspecting. Inspection time. I think we're good. Nothing broke. Okay, nothing's broken. Continue with whatever you guys do down here. Yeah, stay in the water. Do not try to make your way up. Okay. What I can do is I can now replace this with bricks. And then we could do more slabs on the side here, right? Looks cool. Okay, we're gonna need more slabs, though. So... Yay, look at that. That's so cool. We've got more out here. Okay, we are going to need more andesite bricks, though, at some point. Okay, so we have bricks up that side, and then I want to do slabs for the rest. Wait. Aha. Yeah, so let's actually I should probably go back down there and calculate how many I need. So we need 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should be able to do what, 4 blocks? And I need my chisel and a hammer. Oh wait, that's right. I need more. I need because this only makes 2 slabs. Okay. So now should have enough. Okay. I have miscalculated. I need to do 3 more. Let me up. So what, we need at least 3 more of these. Yeah, that'll give us 6. Okay. So that has this side done so far. Later on, we'll work on getting the other side, but I wanted to do this before we started making plans to put a tree. Yeah, see, now we got like a nice little... This looks cool now. Maybe we could even like... Well, no, I like those being full blocks. Okay, so let's take our tree and I could pull... Because I can remove the casing off of this and pull a line out this way. So let's put a tree here. And once we get that, once that's grown, we'll get a tap applied to it. And I think I actually have a spare bucket. Let's see. It's up. Yeah, we'll have to do that sometime tomorrow once those trees get done. Geez, these trees grew pretty big. I maybe planted them a little bit too close. I didn't realize they were going to be so big. Okay, but we can leave that there for now, and it will probably collect. I remember those things being a little finicky and having to be placed a specific way before they started collecting. Where did I put... Yeah, there's my other bucket. Should be... I put it to... Possible. Did that destroy that bucket? I think that was the thing that I remember being finicky. Luckily, buckets are easily acquirable. Because you have to like... What time of year is it? It should be late. It should be winter by now. Early winter. Do they not produce during winter? I was wondering if that was the case as well. All right, how do I get this bucket without losing it? Okay. Do I... All right, I think we're gonna have to... All right, that just destroys the bucket. All right, well, let me make more buckets. I think there's a oh, maybe it's a yeah, there it is. Oh, it doesn't tell me. Okay. All right. We're just going to assume that it doesn't produce during winter or something. We'll try it again once the other tree is up. Okay. Let's well, that's I don't we'll wait for that other tree. Yeah, I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere too. It also says, I always wondered what this tooltip meant when it said, "Did you think we would force you to use tree taps?" Because I never figured out that you could use the create mechanical pumps. So yeah, I kind of did think we would be forced to use tree taps. Actually, what does that even mean? What does this mean? Okay, whatever. I could have sworn it might be in the book. Like I mentioned before, that is kind of the thing. Is it here? That's the same quest. Hold on. Okay. It might be in the book somewhere. Is there... Okay, it's not one of those ones that just has its own entry just lying around. I really don't like the way this book is laid out because, like, part of it, it's it's in alphabetical order until it isn't. All right. We're just going to assume that it's not going to produce during winter for now, and we're just going to wait until that tree grows, and then we'll go from there. We're still not like we still have like lots of things to do before we get into low voltage, anyways. It is also possible that I simply did not wait long enough. Let's make up a batch of rose gold and a batch of sterling silver. Let's see. Extractor. There's just like melts items down. Uh, so we need what, 70% gold, 30% copper, or less copper, more gold. You have a lot of gold. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go with like we'll just make 10 ingots at a time and go with um whatever's the easiest. Let's just do 20% copper and 80% gold. Greg, parts of the quest are copied from bit. You know, I've kind of been wondering that myself. There's a lot of like extra information in the book that doesn't like it's not really helpful at all. I got so much crap on me again. I need to upgrade my backpack. What am I doing? Rose gold. 80%. So let's do 8 pieces of this. Wait, is this sulfur? That's sulfur. And I have, yeah. And then 20% copper. We also need to make sterling silver. Yeah, we'll do the same. 20. Yeah, because we have tons of silver lying around. We'll split the difference and do 30% and 70%. Actually, where is my silver? Where did I put it? Silver. You know what? Actually, I think. Yeah, I think that was the thing. Um, we probably should try to save on silver because yeah, there's a lot of lead around silver. Like silver only spawns 15% in the silver veins. So I guess we should probably try and save on silver. We probably want to do the 60% and 40%. I think we're not going to worry about it much right now, though. I think we're just going to work on the rose gold because who cares about blue steel anyways? Let's go. Processed. Hold on one second. Okay. Yeah, let's get this gold set up. Okay. Well, we'll do some rose gold. We've only got 20 minutes left in stream, but we'll do some rose gold. I need a much better place. I should get those buckets at some point. So that I can have a pool of water that I can do this in instead of having to come down here every time. And I still never did get around to trying to work on this. I need to make more mortar. Is this just... Okay, we make it in a centrifuge or sealed barrel, which is... Sure. I'll try to make some more mortar in a bit. Okay. Yeah. All right, we'll get this batch of rose gold out. I'm going to just light this, and then I'm going to go and use this time to reorganize a little bit. Okay, he's up. Dirt. I need more. We have lots of rhyolite bricks now. What about my sand? I need to go collect more green sand. I guess I could use some of this other sand, but I'd rather use up the green sand for mortar. I don't really foresee us, like, really using that sand very much for anything else. Okay, I'll just put these up. I didn't mean to put the bucket in there. Put up the sticks. I should finish out some of that other stuff at some point. I don't know. Okay, how's it going over here? Liquid unknown, put in some copper dust. This should bring it up to the right percentage. Okay, there we go. Rose gold. Okay, so with the rose gold, we'll be on our way to making red steel. Oh, I forgot. You can just mouse over it. 50% steel. We didn't even need that much rose gold. What was that? Brass and... Okay, black steel and normal steel. We'll need to make more black steel. I know we have a couple ingots that we made. It is raining. Okay, I think we'll make this rose gold to get it put off to the side so that we can work on that later. And I think with the last like 15 minutes of stream, I think I'll just work on getting some places built. Maybe, you know, I'm gonna run down to the beach and go grab some green sand so that we can make some mortar. Actually, that's probably more pressing because we need that mortar to do some of our decorating. I do have some big plans for some decorating later on. I think we're doing pretty good so far. I mean, I have actual buildings, which is a lot better than what I normally do when I play these kind of packs, or just play in general. And I'd like to get infrastructure. I mean, that's the main reason why I want to get up to red steel, though, because like we're going to go through quite a few shovels, uh, doing like some basic infrastructure stuff like roads and whatnot. So I really want to get to red steel so that we have that high durability. Okay, it says in the EMI for latex that Capoke doesn't produce during. That's a odd assortment of months. So for latex, wow. I guess you could also like right click the uses for tree tapping. Yeah. Oh wait, it's more than that. Wait, oh okay, I see. I see. It only produces in these months. So you're right. November, December, January, and for some reason July. Probably because it's like the middle of summer, maybe it gets too hot or something. Okay, but that's fine. It's early winter. This is halfway through winter though. Uh so we have, I guess we won't be able to even start working on getting the we won't be able to start working on getting latex until later on. So we're gonna have to do some other stuff in the meantime, I guess. So much. Oh, that's right. I have my inventory's filled with ingots. Okay, but that's very helpful information. So we'll be able to. We'll have our tree and everything set up, and we should have our automatic system set up by the time it gets warm enough or whatever to start getting latex. So I think that's going to be our plan. Is we're going to work on doing like processing steel and everything for a bit, and then once we get to the point where we can actually get latex, then we're going to focus on trying to get the get to the low voltage age. So with that, we're probably going to be doing a lot of like decoration and terraforming while we're waiting on the trees to produce latex. Yeah, that sounds like a really good idea because I have been wanting to do some more decorating, and it's one of those things where like I get so caught up with progression that I don't do any decoration. I feel like that's something a lot of people experience, and I want to do decoration because I want it to look pretty in this place. And I have like several different like half finished projects that we really need to work on. Yeah, that's good. That'll give us a nice natural kind of stopping point. I'll get to red steel. Uh I don't know if I'll bother with blue steel for a bit. That sterling silver is a little bit more difficult to make because silver's more difficult to get, especially since we don't have any like um medium stuff. Though however, now that I think about it, we're going to need blue steel for some of the low voltage casings, aren't we? Yeah. So we will need to do blue steel, so I guess we might as well do it while we're waiting on the kapok trees. Yeah, I guess we'll just probably for the rest of the week that we're streaming, we'll probably be focused on getting red and blue steel so that we can be ready for when the kapok trees are ready. Ooh, it is raining. I haven't paid attention to bees in a while. Ooh, I forgot. Oh, I already had a round of mortar being done. Sweet. I didn't even need to go get that sand. This is nice. I can just put this away and I have more sand for when we need to do mortar later. Perfect. Let's see. We didn't do a full round, but okay. Let's check on our bees. We haven't done that in a while. Crop affinity 10 bees. I love these guys. If they're full crop affinity 10, these guys are 2s. All right. I don't care much about any of these other stats. So let's get these guys making full crop affinity 10. Pure crop affinity 10. Then these guys too. Okay, and then we'll just scrape these. Oh, hey. Just used up the rest of my copper knife. So now it's steel knife time. It's about time. We've had that copper knife forever. We made that like at the beginning of the game. That was like casted uh from a vessel, I think. No. Was it? Actually, I think I made that when I made the when I made the copper shears that got consumed by the void. Okay. What was the next plan? Um uh I'm sure we can figure something out. Oh right. I wanted to oops. I wanted to work on some of the stuff over here. I want to get the waddle placed in. Okay, so waddle. I didn't even bother checking if we had some already, but that's fine. I'm glad to use. I like one of the main things I really like about this mod pack, and so like when I do things like stuff like building stuff like this, I feel like I'm not as creative when it comes to some of the like if I'm one of those people that like I'm not super good when I'm given like unlimited options. Destroy these. Let me go grab the bricks for that and some sticks too. I'm not super good when I'm given like unlimited options, but when I'm given limited options, I can be really creative. Is what I've kind of found. Like if I'm given I don't like playing like sandbox mode or like creative mode for that very reason. Because if you set me in a sandbox with like an unlimited number of options, I tend to not really be able to think of anything to do. But if you give me a box and there's a limited number of options, I tend to be really good at like doing stuff with what I have and figuring out how to do that. So that's why I actually like a lot of this mod pack does that because like a lot of stuff it's not necessarily that you don't have the option to do other things. I could use other materials if I wanted. It's just these materials are the best use of resources that I have lying around. So, and I feel like I'm really good at that aspect where didn't get any bricks. Where I have to build something with that. There's been a lot of there's a lot of like competition, like stuff like that. If you've ever well, I guess it's different depending on where you are, but there's a lot of like robotics competitions that do stuff like that where they give you like a bucket of parts and you have to build a little robot. I don't know how it is. I don't know how far this reaches outside of the United States, but here in the United States we have First Robotics. I'm pretty sure they operate in other countries as well. I'm not First Robotics though, but there's one called I think it's called Best Robotics. I don't remember, but I know there are robot competitions where they just give you like they give you the little brain for the robot and then they give you like a bucket filled with like random assortments of stuff and you're supposed to build a robot out of that. And those I find those kind of competitions really fun. Okay, we're gonna build this up to this height. Yeah, and then we can put like a rooftop over this. We'll put the roofing material in that. I could also do the top with instead of the waddle. Yeah, I like it this way. Maybe we'll put an actual wood shingles on top of this place though. Okay, and then when we start stream tomorrow, we can have we can make some food starting tomorrow, I think. Because my character is hungry. Okay. And then eventually we'll fill that in with Daub and everything, and that'll be our little area. Okay. The corner jutting out in the dam, you could place stairs vertically instead. Oh, like this corner? That's a good point. I could do that. I do kind of like the corner jutting out, but you're right. That would look nicer, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm sold. Let's do it. I can probably just chisel those directly, can't I? It probably won't cause another cave-in. Let's see. Offhand. Switch to stairs. And I should be able to... Alright, that's going to be a little bit complicated. Just break these and turn them into stairs. Let's see how this looks. I'll decide if I like it better with the stairs or not. Oh, I am stuck. Okay, let me... Yep. I need ladders down here. Okay, like... Okay, yeah, I like that more. I think maybe later on... Because I would like to... Yeah, that does look really nice. Yeah, no, I think we're just going to leave it like that. I might later on replace some of this with slabs, though, to make it a little bit more even, and then we could do that same brick. Yeah. Or I just leave this so that we have a spot to walk around. That's actually probably more likely what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll put some... Maybe I'll put... Yeah, because this is a little bit out anyways. I might go down and... I think I'll put slabs on the sides here so that it matches. Like right this this row here. I think I'll put slabs there so that it matches. And that doesn't even interfere with anything we already have. Yeah, that'll look nice. I need more... What time is it? Oh, heck, we're almost out of time. Yeah, I like having this like this ridge here. Man, oh man. Do I have ladders on me? I do not have ladders on me. Scaffolding. I need to add ladders down there at some point. Yeah, I like the way that this ridge looks, because it kind of looks like almost like a sewer, right? Like they have that little ledge on the side, and then you have it like going underneath. So yeah, I'm gonna add some. I'm gonna later on. I'll expand the wall out to meet that section too, and then we'll put slabs along the bottom side. Yeah. Okay, this is cool. I was kind of complaining about this thing at first, but I actually really like the way this looks. Just having the encased shaft with the cogwheels. I really like the way this looks. I still kind of don't like how this looks like it's cutting into the side there, but maybe I could replace these blocks with like stairs or something. The only reason I don't want to do that is because then you'd be able to like see into the inside. But maybe we can do something with that later. Okay, but it is time for us to finish stream. So that's another successful day streaming. Thank you all for joining me. I'm gonna light my torches in here so we don't log off in the dark. All right, thank you all for joining me once again. Very happy to have you guys around. If you are watching and you aren't following, make sure to give a follow so that you can catch me whenever I'm streaming. I stream on weekdays for 4 hours. Take whatever time it is now, subtract 4 hours, and that's when I will be live. Let's see. I don't think I have any announcements. Check out the YouTube and Blue Sky down below. Even though I don't post on Blue Sky, that's where updates will come out if I need to tell you something outside of stream. And YouTube just uploads 2-week-old streams directly from the channel. So if you need more content, feel free to go check that out. Other than that, looks like we're done here. Okay, I'm gonna sign off for today. Bye everyone. Have a good day. I will see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place.